Good morning, Vietnam. Anyway, so same thing as always. Haven't missed a damn thing today. It's shorting at the top. That's all we're doing. Nonstop, day in, day out here. About to break down some large cap plays and small cap plays, but there's really nothing on the small cap sector that we're missing today. It's really pretty ugly out. It's really slow, really ugly. But I'll break down some plays here in just a minute. Let me get the morning alerts out there. I'm going to get the morning alerts going, rocking and rolling. There's really not a lot to alert, though, in the small capville. And then I'll get to the large caps, pop in and off the mic. Of course, go live for commentary right before the opening bell. Sorry, a little late getting in here today. I didn't go to bed until about 2 a.m. last night. Yeah, you heard me correct. 2 a.m. locally. That means I got about 5 hours of sleep last night, which is not bad. But it's also like, all right, now I feel like I'm in a third world company. I'm just like, I gotta wake up. Gotta wake up. Zombie mode. Late night. But again, same thing with the small caps. Just shorten the top. Ugly. I can't stand these market conditions. I really am tired of it. Speaking of being tired, absolutely ugly. Nice continuation falling off here from Nam. That's why I got the Vietnam. And we got some big reversals. I say big. They're okay reversals. But BTAI, MWYN, almost the exact same looking ticker. Shorting the top is the key in where your shorts are at. I'm going to go ahead and, like I said, break down plays. If you have any stocks you want me to go over, list them in chat. I'll break those down. I'm going to start the morning alerts, though. Hopefully everyone knows what the morning alerts are. And if you don't know what those are, you're like, what are you talking about? That's where I send out through WhatsApp, via WhatsApp, to traders all over the globe, levels on small caps, where to trade small caps, long, short, then large caps, what to trade at the bell. You get 10, 15, 20 messages sent to you. A total of 30, 40 minutes, maybe even more of work. It's a thing of beauty. What's up, Reese? Where's my face at? It's up my ass right now, bro. Fucking just woke up. See you guys just a bit. I am about to do morning alerts. just jumping on the mic here. One of these sub $1 plays is going to take the mob. One of these is going to take the mob. I don't know which one it's going to be. BTAI, MYWN, if it's T9. T9, though, right now, as I just talked about, play the upper and lower VWAP band. We are stuck in this channel for right now, 120 being the bottom, 150 being the top. It's a back and forth affair with the upper and lower VWAP band. But again, one of these three plays is going to take the mob. One of these, in my opinion, will take the mob into the opening bell. So keep your eye on MWYN, BTAI, and T9. I'm going to keep my eye on Fig, because Fig is definitely a new IPO play. Can watch out for that guy. And yeah, Reese, yeah, no, I'd love to, man, but it'd be way more, I've gotten asked that very rarely, but a couple times throughout the years for video. And you were one of them, but there's someone else. I'm like, bro, do you know how much work that is I do already? Do you really realize how much work I'm doing already? From morning alerts, from one-on-ones. And again, name another streamer in the world, name another stock trader, I should say, in the world, or even streamer like someone that does video games, that does one-on-ones with other video gamers, that does morning alerts with, they don't, no one does. Not enough. Ross Cameron, Tim say, no one does what I do. They put out stupid piece of shit newsletters that you, no offense, you don't get shit from. I get more out of the morning alerts, Josh, and Deck even got it too, because Deck reached out to me back in February 2024 and wanted me to stop doing these morning alerts. Yeah, I've got people canceling. They're telling me they get more out of you and your morning alerts than they do in my whole entire stream. Well, because it's true. Because I do give you more information, or I do give them more information in my morning alerts than you give them in a whole however long stream, brother. But yes, I just know I'm already spread thin. There's no way I will be doing that, my man. But I appreciate the thought. If you want to do them, you can do them. Oh yeah, and that's also what the one-on-ones are for. That's what one-on-ones are for. Book the one-on-ones. Go pay to do one-on-ones with me. That's what the one-on-ones are for. Do one-on-ones with me, then you'll see me break things down, and then you can ask me questions about them. Hold on, why was that? Hold on, right? It's not gonna help. Like, it just is what it is. Yeah, Reese, I think you do, don't you? I thought you did. And that's what some people do. They're like, I just want to see you in pre-market. I want to see you break down plays, get a trade in. Cool if you do. I just want to hear you talk. That's why I do those in pre-market. Of course, other than getting a trade in and going over traders' trades, that's always happening in pre-market when I have one-on-ones. But that's the best. Yes, going over, but then still, that's my point. If I did that, I can't do both. I can't do voice and video. So I'm going to stick with voice. But again, if I did do both, it's going to cost more. That's more time. But let's just say I just do video. There's going to be a lot of people that cancel or just don't like it, can't keep up, and they're just like, whoa, I need, because they love, like J-Web, and I'm sure Daza has agreed, they love, AMD every day. You just go click on AMD and then boom, which I could do like that to you guys. Like I could, and I've thought about that. And maybe down the line I'll do that, but then that means that I'm going to be charging 50 to 70 a month. But what I would love to do is have like my OBS up and screen record and record, or get it recorded so I can record what I want, and then send that into the morning alerts through my computer right here. So I could be like, blappity bloopity bloopity blappity blah, and it'd be a little 1-2 minute breakdown. I record it for you with me putting my mouse up, right? And then I send it straight to you guys in the morning alerts. I've thought about doing that for sure, but I've again been already doing this for so long. Do I change things up? Do I make the price that then all that shit starts to hit in my head. Same thing with like when I was going to leave TradeCaster forever ago. Let's just say that, like a year ago or 2 ago, and I'd run through the numbers and should and then I'd always be like, yeah, fuck it, I'm not gonna do it. Because I would just be like, that's just more work. If I didn't, like, again, if I was just like Sean Deckmore, if I was just like Ross Cameron, if I was just like any of these guys, all I did was stream and that's it for like an hour a day or two or whatever, and called it a day at fucking 10 a.m. Yeah, there would then be a lot better thought process. I could then do, you know what I mean? But I'm not those guys. No offense, I run circles around Ross Cameron, and as fast as he crazy trade motherfucker. But I run circles around those guys. Like I'm doing, and then I've got fucking 14 dogs, 2 cats, 2 turtles, 2 bunnies. I was up last night till 2 a.m. Literally, that's why it took so long to get in. I was up last night till 2 a.m. reorganizing my wife's closet. Yes, I was. I took all her clothes out of her fucking master closet, and I reorganized it because she'd never. Anyway, that's what I did last night till 2 a.m. I was in there. And then I'm like, and then I wish I'd have taken a picture of the hangers. I wish I would have, because then you'd know I was in there. Last night, you should see how many hangers my wife has that she doesn't use. It had to have been 100 fucking hangers that was in the middle of our fucking, bathroom, master bath, right in the middle, like right in the middle of the floor on the rug. I just wanted to wake her up. Well, what are we doing with all these? No wonder you didn't have room in your closet. You had all these fucking hangers. Where the fuck? What the fuck? Donate to Planned Parenthood. Yeah, right? I mean, dude, we have so many hangers. So many. I'm like, Avery, do you know how many times I've bought hangers? Like over the past year or two, and you in this closet have like 100 extra hangers. We don't know what anyway, Russ Corey with that. So I literally was like, what? And then I'm trying to organize the hangers. Because I'm done now. It's fucking like 1:30. It was like, it's just after 1. And because I first organized them, and, dude, oh God. Then I'm getting angry and I'm breaking half of, well, I didn't break half, but I'm like trying to I had like one of those moments where I was like, Josh, woosah, relax, you're almost done. It's almost bedtime. I was just like, what the fuck? Oh, man. Here. You want to see me? This is what I look like. This is what I fucking look like after being up till 2 in the morning. Here you go. Here's Josh. You want to see me? This is what I look like. I'm like, fuck it. I'm still tired. I'm so tired. Oh, I'm so tired. It's okay. The closet is done. What's up, Corey Hoops? What are we doing? Oh, I know Grease. I know you, and some would pay more, 100%. But it's just, again, it's that thing that I have the rhyme and the rhythm and everything's already down. And listen, I want 2 of me. I don't think that's ever going to happen. I don't think I'm going to get into that cloning thing, unfortunately. Imagine if there were 2 of me, how much I already get done if there was 1 more of me. If I could just have 1 more of me. Oh, fuck, man. You know what feels good? This. Eyes closed. Feels real good. Big Martha hangers and we're just to appear. Yeah. I love it. Well, it was funny though. I was just like, Avery, for real though. But anyway, no, I love you guys. Can we schedule my next one-on-one during morning alerts? Yeah, man. We can do it whenever the hell you want. I can schedule one-on-one. Let me finish the morning alerts. I haven't even got really to them. I'm like, this is what my brain feels like right now today, team. I feel like it's Tasmanian Devil. Hopefully you guys remember and have seen the cartoons on Looney Tunes and Tasmanian Devil. That's what I feel like my brain is right now. I feel like I should just be like, and I expect you guys to understand what I'm saying. It's truly how I feel right now. Let me finish the morning alerts. And I'm going to jump on the live stream. And yeah, Reese, if you want to schedule one of those, bro, I'm out next week for the AKR, but week after next, we're rocking and rolling. Like week after next, I've got on the 11th and the 13th, I have someone in pre-market. On the 18th, I have someone in pre-market. I don't want to do a ton in pre-market like every day, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. I can't. It wears me out. Especially now if I start streaming live or trade the pool. So I'm only going to do probably 2, maybe some weeks 3 in pre-market. Because pre-market's hard. When you're doing alerts in a live stream, in a one-on-one, trying to get a trade in, that's 4 things at once. You better be multitask motherfucking Robin Hood over here. Fucking, you're going to be get whacked upside the forehead. What's up, Aussie chick? Damn. Oh, man. Yeah, my little... Dude, look at me. I mean... Look at the hair, though. Look at the hair. I feel like I have like a wig on. I'm just now looking at myself. I haven't even looked at myself. I'm just not looking at myself. Hey! Look at my I'm so fucking tired. Oh man. All right. What's up? What's up, Giovanni? How we doing? Aussie chick. Yeah, we're out until August the 14th. Okay, cool. La da 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 da. Well, then after that we can get something booked. Let me get to the one-on-ones. Let me get to the morning alerts team if I can talk today. I'm surprised fun. I just talk. I just had a. If I'm looking to take a trade today, I like MWYN. Break this down real quickly. At this upper shadow. Well, you really can't see it until I kind of go right there. Boom. That upper shadow meets that lower shadow right there. 225 into 235. The high of that day is 238. The low of this day is 225. 225 to 235 would be the short I'm looking for. If I'm looking to take a trade today, it's going to be on MWYN. We've seen shorting at the top continue to be the master king here in stock trading. Tenon, I'm watching for this and waiting for this. Just reeks of one of these plays that seems stuck and is stuck, but then squeezes the next thing you know it's at 2. So keep your eye on that. Let me get into the morning alert. They're like, where is AK? He's having a day. What's up, you beautiful people? Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful people. All right, so just about to get on the mic with you guys here. I'm going to take a quick little 2-second break out of the office and jump in, go live with you guys. I really am not seeing, unfortunately, anything I like today at the bell. The only trade I'm going to be looking to trade in short for small caps will be MWYN, and that pop up to that 130 area. So right there, lower shadow meets upper shadow. That's where I'm looking to go short on MWYN. Otherwise, for large cap plays at the bell, I really do like Microsoft cracking back on down. It is already underneath yesterday's low of day. I'm going to leave it alone, though, because we're already cracking back from 538. You know, that's already an $8+ reversal. Another one that I love this morning as well would be Meta. Meta has the same kind of setup here from yesterday and the day before, or whatever you want to call it, essentially, though, from earnings, right? So Meta, we'll just go to a larger time frame. Can I please get to a larger time frame here, day-wise, right? We didn't get that short that Microsoft got yesterday, but we're in an area of a chart that really there's not a lot of setup there. Microsoft checked this yesterday. That's what I'm talking about. When you have this big spike up, like in small caps, when you just go straight up, then you have all this charting to crack back on down through, and that's why I love this underneath yesterday's low of day. As you can see so far, we have made some decent short already out of Microsoft. Those are going to be my top 2 favorite large cap plays, other than this new IPO play, FIG. We talked about it yesterday. Had a nice, good, crazy spike up to 150. Over 150, this play could get definitely parabolic for the morning. Otherwise, it's MWYN and that spike to 230 here. Hopefully get that at the opening bell. I'll be back here in just a couple of moments to go live nonstop with you guys.
some eardrums in chat.
Sorry, not sorry is what I say to that son of a bitches. Where's everybody at? I haven't seen anybody in Tradecast or well, it's old school days. And that's gonna take about it. Hey, that's gonna take a few months to get out of my system. That's gonna pop up here and there. Oh, Max, how you doing? That'll wake you up though. That's why I love it. It'll wake your ass up. Well, we're just playing the upper and lower VWAP bands. You go back and listen to this. This is why you sign up for those morning alerts, Reese, huh? This is exactly why you sign up for the morning alerts, huh? To give Tenon levels, and Tenon just cracked right back down to the lower VWAP band. So Tenon, most likely TNON, just going to be running in and out of the upper and lower VWAP band. Just came down to 120. Upper VWAP band's at 148, which is also high of day on the dot. So watch for this to channel back and forth between 120 and 150, essentially, with VWAP being right in the middle, right around 134. There is just not a lot on Tenon to trade, unless you're, again, shorting at the top and reversals at 150. Watch for that to pop back up, or you're taking bounce plays back at 120. What did I say? Fucking money! This is just crack sauce right here on Microsoft. Good God, why can't can I just get like a normal play? I mean, good God, I wanted this to like slow. You can take this if you want. I'm not taking Microsoft. It may just continue to go crazy flush city here. Microsoft's moving very volatile. Just bounced off 531. Goes all the way to 536. 536 back to 530. All in a matter of less than what? We're at 6 minutes. We're 3 minutes in the market. 6 minutes now. Wow. Tenon is popping back on up. I'm not going to short this at 150. I know it's probably the short to be had. I don't like shorting tops. I feel like I'm guessing sometimes. This, I feel like I'm guessing. Is it going to be another good short? Or is it going to squeeze and I get my booty, smacked? I don't want to get my booty smacked. That's the reason I'm not going to be trading Microsoft right here. I don't want to get my booty smacked. I feel like I'm going to get spanked. And I don't want to get spanked. The one play I am watching is going to be FIG. F-I-G. This play over 150 can go Byzantium today. This is the one play I really am going to have my eyes set on. Is going to be FIG. The one short this morning was NAM. So Vietnam, good morning, Vietnam. This was your short. We actually had one good short under support again, right? Trend line to VWAP crack, right? Boom. But the candlestick confirmed way down here, and of course I'm not even up yet. Then we had another shelf crack right here. So then we actually had a decent candlestick confirmation right there. My eyes were slammed shut till my alarm went off. I missed that trade, and then I wasn't going to come back over it. And then you hear at the opening bell, boom, you got this shelf crack. So we have one play today, check mark, one play today that short under support has worked, right? Uptrend channel, come through here, right? Beautiful, gorgeous. Do y'all see that? This is AK47. This is the AKNR. Y'all ready for the AKNR? And I think that AKNR is about to sell out. Because I've got Smud, I think's coming. Smud's coming next week to Dallas, Fort Worth, the one I'm having here at this big Ponderosa in Dallas. This was where I'm having it next Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, leaving Thursday. How do you yell at the pack? And like a lot of people, I'm teasing the track edition. That's right. In New Orleans, baby, and that's attracting a lot of people. He's got a buddy that wants to come. I'm like, all right, sweet. So we may be up to 6 already. Not many spots available. Well, I have Aussie Chick already paid. Kay Clausen's already paid. Reese has put $500 down for a deposit. So those are the 3 that have paid or somewhat have. I've got Trevor in chat, says he's down, he's in. Smud in chat says he's down. And I haven't even put the tickets on sale yet. Don't even have a link. I created a link for fucking Aussie Chick. Kay Clausen, the reason he's already paid because he couldn't come to the one this coming week, unfortunately. So his 1747 is going to the next one. He said he'll let me know if he wants to have track fun or not. 1747 per person, 2347 per person if you want to have fun at the track. And yes, we're going to go out and have fun at the track And yes, you will be driving not one, but 2 cars of choice right here. New Orleans, beautiful place, the 24th through the 28th. You get here on a Tuesday, get to the house by 4 or 5 o'clock, get settled into the house. We're going down to Bourbon Street, French Quarter District. Why? It's a week after Fat Tuesday. It's going to be popping, baby. You never been to NOLA? I'll let these guys out in a minute. Anyway, we're going to go out and have some fun. Now, not heavy fun that Tuesday because we got to learn Wednesday and Thursday. Right? And I'll be cooking for you Wednesday and Thursday. Then Friday, that's track day. Also on Friday, relax, baby, because you're going to have some crazy fun that you've never had before on Bourbon Street. Now, maybe you've had fun on Bourbon Street in the French Quarter District during Mardi Gras. But if you have not, everyone gets 10 beads. Now, no, that's not a lot. You can buy the rest your own. Everyone, though, will have 10 beads, the small, normal beads. And then I'm going to get everyone one set of the jumbo, guys. That's right. We're going to have some fun in New Orleans to cap off the week. So, a little fun. Then you learn with me in the morning and the afternoon. Learn with me in the morning and the afternoon. Learn with me in the morning. And then fun. Oh, sorry, my bad. And then learn with me in the morning and the afternoon. Learn with me in the morning and the afternoon. Then learn with me in the morning. And then fun. All the way until about that time on Saturday. Then you go to sleep. And then you got to wake up right there and leave. Oh, anyway. All right, I'm going to let well, they're actually being good right now. Oh, there's that. See? Why I told you to not short the top and why I was not going to short the top there on T9. I did not want my booty cheeks to get smacked. But, anywho, I'm just teasing that. Tickets will go on sale when I get back from my AKNR that I have next week, which, again, does seem like, we already got some people paid, and it seems like others will be paying right away. So if you are interested, let me know, and that way I already know who to reach out to. That's why I have Trevor, and I'm like, I want to verify, and Trevor's like, yep, same with Smud, so I know who to reach out to right away when the tickets go on sale, because then I would just send them the link. And then essentially, like the last ones I've had, the very first one I had, tickets went on sale last August. It was sold out within a week. I didn't even get to put a link out. I was like, I want it. So I was just sending them my Venmo. Same thing with February when I booked this one, late February into early March. Now I'm trying to create a link on my website is what I'm trying to do. But by the time there's no point in the end, because by the time the tickets go on sale, I'm just like, well, it's already sold out. That's cool. It's great though. I love it. So that's why I'm trying to do that. So I don't have to worry about tickets going on sale. Let's see. What's up though? Tim, what you doing? D. Sarley, how you doing? Paulie. Taryn, how you doing, gorgeous? Louie, did Meta crack down? Did Meta get a good short at the bell? Doesn't look like we're gonna get Fig. Meta was. Well, see, again, the reversal. See, we're getting this is running a lot similar. Do y'all see how Microsoft and Meta today almost look identical? And I almost said it because I was watching that yesterday. That's weird. On the Travel Channel, they were playing The Osbournes Want to Believe. Jack, the son, he's a lot like me, just kind of intrigued about a lot of stuff in life. And like, I wonder what's real and what's not real. And so they show those videos of like, okay, and then they have a boogie woogie scale. And then when Ozzy really gets freaked out, he's like, that's weird. That's really weird. And that's what he says. I feel like it's like the same clip, but that's what he says. Like, that's weird. I'd like this 150 shelf being formed right here of MWIN. Only thing I don't like about it, though, is then you go back in past chart history and this freaking bounce area right there at 145 into this little bull flag where he broke out at 140. If this wasn't here and it's just a straight up move and this bounce wasn't here and we bounced right here, I'm taking the short. So again, let's reiterate. Do you see how we have support at 145? We have the bull flag right below it. If that bull flag wasn't there and it's just one big candle up and then another big candle up or just multiple big candles up and there's no bull flag breakout like in between, and that this bounce play just rests right here and then moved up, so there's nothing in between this until down to here at 130, one-ish, I'd take that trade with you guys. Same with you taking that trade. Continuation down, like the bear flag. Love that look. But I don't like the bounce here, and I don't like the bull flag there. Okay? What's up, Justin Gill? How we doing, somebody? My buddy loves the big heads. That's why I admire. Okay, cool. Oh, the big beads. Ooh, he's going to have a lot of fun. I thought he said first the big heads. Like, he likes big heads. T-Non halts up, squeeze over. Yeah, almost. And And this is I'm trying to find something technically sound. So let's see if this bounces off of old high of day. If this bounces off old high of day, and here's what I'm talking about. I'm calling this morning out pretty fucking good so far, and it's not a good morning to be had because I'm trying to find something technically sound as the bell is rung, and we're not really seeing a lot of technical sound movement. What that would mean is we need to bounce. Old resistance needs to become new support right here. If this does not bounce at 150, this VWAP literally 2 is there and does not bounce, you are running into a non-technical sound day. You just are at this point. I'm letting you know in small caps, okay? This is how you work. If you can't find something that should work, that's supposed to be technically sound, as I call it, at this point in the day in the next 15, 20 minutes, you are most likely headed straight for a shit fucking day. Yeah, NAM was the one. That was it for sure. That was the one. NAM was the one. I mean, that was the trade, the short of the day. I mean, beautiful, beautiful chart there on NAM. This is a screenshot worthy for you guys as far as that uptrend channel of support in a 1 minute time frame. Being 315 to the crack at 550, you know, we're talking a 3 almost hour long trend line. That's, and the resistance at the same spot. Team, fucking make love to this. This is, you won't find many charts right now that look like this. I can go back and wait till the AKNR for people that are, wait till you see how clean it was back. I just like, it like what I said over in the, because I could put a GIF over there. I should have put it even over here without the GIF. Today's market makes me really miss 2023 into 2024. It was so clean. It was like, it was as clean as the baby's bottom that you don't wipe. You know, you don't want to over wipe, right? I mean, you know, I don't know how to word that one. That's a weird one. But it's clean. I was going to say it's clean as the other side of the pillow, but that's as cool as the other side of the pillow. And that's pretty much how the market was. You know, you found a trend line crack. Then you find this shelf crack, right? Then you find another shelf crack. Like, in a 1 minute time frame, and these shelves that are built in are an hour long, right? They're a fucking hour long. What more of those? Now again, yes, big candlestick confirmation below. That would have, you know, you would have already want to be in the trade. That kind of sucks. That is a big dump down on the trend line crack. So we're still in that mode of getting these bigger pulls and harder candles and volatile candles out of the trend. That's not always been, obviously has been the case. But point being, we're just not seeing a lot of that. This trade not really working, kind of, sort of, and I think that's what we're going to get out of MWYN, and then it'll pop up, and then it'll crack down. Now it's like, now we got to take profit, take a little profit if we can, you know? But then if we took that entry, we're in at 147, so right now we're only up 5 cents. Yes, there you go. Yeah, that was the one today. NAM, NAM was the one. Good job, Louis Lightning Bug at 175. Now, what is up next here? Okay, we are getting a bounce. This is what I want to dive into real quickly. Oh, yeah, there's no way. This is what I'm looking for. This isn't bad, though, at 2. You know, that's not bad at 2 for a short up top. I don't mind that. I really like this, though. You know, that we're not going to be getting to 585 today on T9. I very highly doubt it. I know, Reese, you would like it. I think Reese has said he's in, like, long-term and high. But, yeah, we're just not seeing that. Now, we might, possibly, but again, look where that gapped up from to get to 6. And then we're right back down to 1. The days at 1, you know, we popped to 2 at most. So 2 would be your next resistance and fail up top if you're looking to short. It probably won't get there because of that upper VWAP band, and the double top opportunity is going to be, I bet, the best option. One thing, too, I've noticed a little bit more of, and that's fine if we get there, and I will start jumping into these plays because I'll be like, hey, we're finally back there. You know, when we start getting these kind of just dying off, like NAM might do it here soon, honestly, just go back over to it like this. See this bear flag? Where, you know, say 22, 23, and a 24, I was taking these shorts still because I'm like, there's nothing to hold this up. I don't give a fuck about that lower VWAP band. There is nothing to hold this play up. It's going to dump for more because I've had these plays. There's only been like one of these recently where someone was like, man, what made you take that short? Like, that was pretty low, right? But I used to take these all the time. This is, you know, 22, 23, when I'm really honing in on my shorts because I'm starting to notice the chart here, and that when they kind of break away from everything else and there's no chart to hold it up. Well, traders aren't buying. That's the thing, too, because then I think back when I was a long trader, I'm like, who the fuck's buying in this area? No one. I mean, the next person that's going to buy is off yesterday's high of day. So you short this under, and you can see the bounce where it's coming from. So you can see right there that bounce in after hours. That's what we're holding up. Oh, fuck, team. this is, you know, usually like now I don't like these market conditions we're in now. This probably ends up being that play again. Let's just go back to the reason I thought about that was this, going like, watch, this probably just crumbles back down into the 125 mark, and going back to trades I would have taken when I wasn't worried about these weird reversals and are we bottomed out yet? Because we're still in that market of this right here, like this Tenon shit, like that we're still in this. I don't like that. That's not what I want to trade. I want cool, short, buy, done. No one's going to buy you because you're dead. You're done. No one's going to buy you. Like, who is coming over on a normal, typical market condition day to want to buy a ticker that looks like that? You know, and especially, it just isn't going to happen. I need to let these guys out. I know they're going to keep yelling at me, so I need to let my dogs out. Eduardo, hold on a sec. BTAI. Let's go to it. I was right so far in the large caps. Yeah, ugly. Just short the top, man. Short the top. This is a slow death decay right here. You can put this in. Right here, you can see the downtrend channel that you're in, bro, and just trade that. Watch for a pop back up to resistance. VWAP is pretty much holding it in now. This was the downtrend channel, but we broke out of it. So I would go higher highs if you're wanting to short. So if you want to short again, watch for move back up to like 195. I'll be back here in just a couple minutes, team. All right. Back. Got that Eduardo, though. Tenon popping up the new high of day. Watch for a 2 reversal. I'm not in love with 2. Again, what do I want to see? Well, I really would love to see that. This is the shorts I want to run into. That is money short. Even if you have a play popping back into this, ain't going to happen. Or even into these right here, not going to happen, right? That's just not going to happen. So we're all the way down here. Well, damn, give me that. That's not going to happen, right? So I'm just not seeing massive upper shadow reversal area. Now, we do have this one here at 2. That's the only one I see is that. Now, and it's not bad, but it's just where we're coming from is a little higher, or a little, I should say a little lower on the gap up, and we're running really hard today. And so I'm like, man, it'd be one thing if that was like the first short, right? At 2, popped up from 150 to 2, I'd get that. We're coming from lower, and you're like, well, that should be a better reason to short it. And I get it, you can. But a lot of the time when you notice that you're coming from a low, it means it's stronger, obviously. That's my point. So this would have been a great pre-market short. Hey, it's popping up. Oh, the last time it popped up from 150, it went to 2, right? So you're seeing that correlation of where it popped up from and where it did last time. And I see the old support right there too, right? I get that. And that's your short. But again, here's the flip side of that is why I say be careful. Because, and again, I like it. I see it. But the first thing, we're bullish. We're coming from lower. So that means we're stronger today, right? Second, I don't see anything again until this 225 mark. So that would be your stop loss. is 225, right? Now you have a 25-cent stop loss. That doesn't seem bad on like maybe a $7, $10, $12, $15, $20 play. On a $1 play, $2 play, a 25-cent stop loss is pretty big, depending on what share size you use. Because then if you say 25-cent stop loss, 225, well, what's your target? Should be twice that. Should be 2-to-1 ratio. So you're going to expect to come all the way back down to 150? Not bad. I get it. I see it. That's asking for a lot, though, on a day like today. This, again, like we talked about, just kind of slow and steady. Nothing great so far. If we would have taken the trade, would be up no more than like 10, 12 cents right now. It's really hard. The best one, again, is NAM. NAMM was the best short of the day. Still continues to crack down, and there it goes. There's that. There it goes. And see yet another massive candle. Max, where's Max in chat? Where's Veda in chat? Boom. See these, again, you have to already be in the trade. Unless you do point of no return and market order in under that lower shadow, that's the only way to be able to trade that. Yet then you're still missing out on 30%, I say 30, 50% of the profit, 30 cents, right? Because we want the crack from the shelf, which is actually confirming at 480. Well, if you're going to get in below 465, what's the low of that candle? 467. With the way this play is moving down with the 3-cent spread, you get filled, say at best 460, right? So I mean, you've missed, I wouldn't say half the trade, but about half of it so far you have. You've missed half the fucking trade. Even if you got a good entry there. Now, if you took candles to confirmation, it's just where we're at. And these candles suck because you get a shelf crack and you're all the way down here. All the way down here. So there goes a lot of your trade. I'll go back and I'll wait till the AKNR, and after the AKNR, I'll show some of you guys some slides and stuff that I put together for them, see what you get to learn at the AKNR. I'm like, listen, look how beautiful it used to be. Meta, finally, that short working out today pretty nicely right here. Meta, finally. Does that mean Microsoft is also getting the short? Let's go over here. I'm going to let my pack in after I check out Microsoft. No, it's not as pretty. Not as pretty. So this is the opposite. Yesterday, Microsoft, very awesome crack at the bell. It did get kind of gross and choppy after that. We'll even go to larger time frame so you can see it. And today's gross out of the bell. Well, yesterday, Meta had that same look to it because it was up on earnings, but Meta was gross as fuck yesterday, but today it's getting the move. So it's kind of a flip-flop, and that's why when I kind of mentioned that in the morning alerts and even at the opening bell, I was like, I'd like these plays, but I'm just not in love with them. Just not in love with them. Fig I was in love with, but it was more of the short and trend line crack. Look at Fig. Look at the trend line crack. Could have traded the trend line crack right here. So Fig, beautiful trend line. Definitely would set it in from right there to see the ultimate trend line. And then you have this lower one, or the higher one, I guess I should say, right here, right? So we have boop, bop, beep, bop, 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 and then fail, fail. And then we've got this lower one that actually came into play right at the opening bell for the real rest of the short. Beautiful short op right there. And then again, like I talked about, slow and steady. These plays like NAM that we're going to start trying, like we're starting to see this more is great. We're starting to see this a lot more, and these plays not hold up to where we have like one play holding up after the bell. I fucking love it. I hope. Look at this. Where are you at, Eduardo? Where are you at, Eduardo? I know I said a little higher, but damn it. Look, I told you, Eduardo, what to do on this trade. Do not long that, short it. Oh, there you go. Yeah, see, I also never had a single day. Oh, wow, never had a 10-point day trade. Welcome to the club, my friend. Now it's time for the 20-pointer. Hell yeah, bro. Good job. Good job. Good job. I'm glad you got Meta. I'm glad you got it. Let me let my pack in. We got T9 rocking and a rolling. T9 rocking and a rolling here. Louis Lightning Bub. Good job, though, boss. Good job, good job, good job. Nam, short of the morning. This was a good one up top. You know, actually, this actually could be based off of that now that I go back. Look at that. Look at that. You don't always have that happen at all, but this was a nice, good uptrend channel right here, team. I need more of this in my life. You know, I need a little more of this in my life right there. And then we have that shelf crack right here. These are old school AK47 trades that I used to take all the time. Old resistance, new support, trend line, shelf crack, and yes, fine, we're not that far above the VWAP. It is 1, 2, 3 tiers, but it only is what? 13 cents or so. And then you get that nice, good continuation on down. Probably also entered the Thanos crossover. I am going to bet on the 3-minute time frame, and she fucking did. So look at this team. This is an iconic AK47 setup right here that we have not seen much of. And boy, oh boy, oh, we will be taking a screenshot of this for the AKNR for Fuzzleshures. So you can see right here, team, this is what we call, this is the ultimate setup. So we have a trend line that moves up off the VWAP. Now, the only thing was, a lot of the time, the perfect setup would be the VWAP catches the play. And I've seen that, and I have certain setups, and I can show you on my YouTube, where you have a trend line that forms a shelf, that cracks the shelf. I've only seen like 1 or 2 plays do this, because it overextended off the VWAP and then came back down and started forming a shelf, where then that shelf ran into the trend line. So it cracked the shelf, the trend line, the VWAP, entered the Thanos crossover, all in the same candle. This got close to it. Trend line crack, shelf crack, enters the Thanos crossover, which is getting under the 9 EMA. Also, the MACD line, which is my blue line, the same color as my 9 EMA line, which is the blue line right here. You can see we confirm. Gosh damn it. I know this is my damn, what you call it, account. Anyway, right here, team. Right there. That's your entry price. Right there. Look at that perfect fucking entry. But yeah, Thinkorswim team, I just want everybody to know, making some big moves over my career now. And actually, my wife and her parents had some things going on. Anyway, I don't want to get fully into it with her mom. And then my dad earlier this year. It sucks your parents getting old. I don't want to start crying. But team, be there for your parents like they were there for you. Just seems like a lot of people don't take care of their parents that I hear of. And like Avery has other siblings. And we have to be the one to take care of her parents. You know, take care of your fam, you know. Take care of your family. Especially your parents. Yeah, hopefully you had some good parents. I had really awesome parents. Hers were pretty good. I know there's some parents out there that suck. But when they get old, you know, it sucks getting old. Like I'm getting old. Like I'm getting older. My parents are getting older. Man, be there for them. You know, if they need help, they were there for so long for you. So help your parents out. Anyway, I didn't want to get into that story, but got some stuff going on. Having to move some money around. Another reason why we sold the Dallas house. Man, getting old sucks. I miss being like 25, 30 when everyone was still young and alive. Man, don't have those days anymore. Here, a lot on Fridays are bad days. Oh, yeah, Fridays are pretty ugly. Fridays are pretty ugly. This is a money setup. This MWYN is absolutely a money setup. Absolutely a money setup. T9 teams still continue to climb. That's why I said be careful shorting at 2. I doubt we see that this is the mark, though. If I want to see a short, I want that 585, 590 mark. It may not get any higher than one of these upper shadows, and that's what happens a lot recently is you finally get one of these, like, weird random. I say weird random, but it doesn't seem like it's going to be the reversal and ends up being the reversal. But just for you guys, and I doubt it fucking gets there, but I will put orders on Trade the Pool at 570. I'm going to put orders in and Trade the Pool at 570 to see if we can't get that short at the top. That's pretty much where I have been doing a lot of my trading here recently, is on Trade the Pool. Obviously. Doing a little bit still in Thinkorswim here and there. on our savings account. I'm like, my day trading account has been drained. Well, I took my, like I said, we're moving money around, but we have a 401k over in E-Trade, and then a savings account that I have. I don't put it in I do like a IRA account on Thinkorswim, Schwab, whatever you want to call it anymore. But yeah. And then this is my day trading account. So we have E-Trade, our Roth IRA that just sits there and accumulates a little bit of money. Then we have our savings account that is an IRA that that's the one we have Amazon in, at long-term investments and stuff like that. Amazon, SPY a little bit, like for my mom and dad, they gave money to us forever ago, and they're like, you know, she saw when I was getting good in trading, my mom did, and she was like, here's some money. You never know, there'll be a day when we might need this, and I know you know what you're doing. And I was like, I love you, Mom. There's your channel right there for Tenon. Nice, beautiful channel, and now we're squeezing out of it. It's another reason too, I would say, with that higher low pattern, be careful shorting the top. I forgot what play it was yesterday that had that higher low pattern. I was telling you guys not to short that top. Be very careful. I just put orders in. That's what I did. I just pulled up Trade the Pool, and I have orders in right now for that $5 area. We may see it. I mean, we have seen plays on Friday, and you've seen this. And this would then continue that run all the way back from BMNR that started this trend, and ended up being the last day of the week is what it is, kind of the trend. But BMNR, and it's still up in the $30 range. But if you remember, back on the Thursday before July 4th, which was the last day of trading day of the week, it was a Thursday, we had BMNR set this trend off and spiked up. It was an all-week spiker. But that set the trend of Friday spikers, because the following Friday we had Ink T. So then the following Friday we had Ink T on the 11th, and I kept every Friday we've had a runner. What was last Friday's runner? Does anyone remember? We had MCVT. I took this into the closing bell. Who remembers last Friday's runner? And I fucking alerted to you guys on the morning alerts and here on the live stream to go long. I'm taking this to 875, and this son of a bitch ends up going bonkers. It went to 875, and I took some profit. And then I held on to some of it because it came back, it just barely came back down. Where's it? Right here. So right here, it didn't really come back down to my entry. My entry was like 811 or something like that. I forgot what it was. Somewhere around 811, 810, something. So it took profit into 875, but it didn't take that much longer. Then whammy! Then again, if you've seen my video or my post, and I'll show you guys that, I couldn't believe it. Back to you, Louie. This is one of those plays I haven't been in in quite a while, or let's just say any play in quite a while, that I was like, just sitting there watching the play go, and go, and go. And I'm like, you got to be kidding me.
If you come join my live stream, I called this ahead of time. Beta's like, you're in. You better believe it, baby. Telling everybody, watching for the MCTV squeeze, baby. Watching for the squeeze. Just a little.
Oh, 807. 807.
And after hours, alerted ahead of time.
Watch this, and here we go. Watch it take off.
Go, baby, go, baby, go! Bank City. I'm out all but 7 shares.
And I actually still am holding 7 shares for fun, just waiting to see if MCVT on my the savings account ends up blowing up and going up again. It's just 7 shares, but oh man. Any questions you guys want to go over? I mean, I feel like sometimes I do feel like this is kind of like I feel like we're at school, to where, I'm like, hey guys, and then you just, as soon as the live stream starts, or let's just say live stream, but as soon as I start commentary, you guys are immediately, it's like you're at school, you're just taking notes, listening. Yep, I'm listening. All right, writing that down. All right, let me write that down. All right, let me write that down. All right, let me get that. PJ, any long play on Tenon? Yeah, it's the breakout right here, so I can just go back over that. And the bounce play. So your bounce play opportunity would be back at 2, boss. So your bounce play opportunity is going to be back at 2 in the breakout joint. So you could probably even have orders down to around 193. This would be your bounce area. 199, 198, 193, all the way down to here. This is your bounce opportunity. On the way up, breakouts, you would like some sort of a bull flag, some kind of flag to build up. But you see the next resistance area is going to be, you go either 240, and this right through here, we have the close of this day, the close of that day, upper shadow at 260. So are we going to fill at 240? Then we're probably going to fill at 260. And then we're going to go up to where this upper shadow meets the open of that day, or the close of that day at 280. So we're really running, it seems like, in 20-cent increments on the way up. So now you know you've got, and here we go, new high of day. So now you can kind of take the breakout to those. I would not take breakouts in my opinion. And why? Check out where the breakouts have gone from. The only good breakout we had was from this flag. So, okay, high of day breaks aren't working. They worked here, but only because I was in this nice, beautiful uptrend channel that got tight, right? So I probably would take a bounce play if I'm if you're going to look to go long. And the tighter that those two trends come together, then solidifies that bounce play even more so. Don't take breakouts, though. Do not take breakouts. Do not. Apple finally with the decent day. Jiminy Crickets, where you been, Apple? I haven't seen a day like this in a while from you, brother. Damn, I got my T-Non long too early. I was all out around 2. Hey, good job to get the long, though, on T-Non. You know, this was a beautiful bounce off of that lower VWAP band again earlier on in pre-market, going back to it. This was just, and I talked about this, a upper and lower VWAP band play. Got this big move up, and I was like, do not short 150. This does not reek of a good short. And it became a great bounce play, and I said, let's see if we have something run technically sound. Well, motherfuck me sideways if that fucking 150 bounce. And now I'm waiting for another bounce. I mean, that's now where I'm kind of waiting on this to see if we can't get another bounce down around that $192 mark, because we've already seen one good bounce play work. Old resistance equals new support, and that's what I'd be looking for right here again in this area. But it may not even come down to there. It's gonna get hung up somewhere in here though. And then here's the thing: watch this, maybe even build that bull flag, and then get that squeeze, and then that's gonna negate us trying to get any sort of bounce play opportunity. Don't forget, talked about it. Ow! I just nailed my ankle. You want to come trade live with me in person? I'm having an AKNR, a trading seminar, whatever you want to call it. That's why I call it an AKNR. AK, myself, NR, webinar, seminar. Add it together. Having one this week, Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. Everyone's coming in this Sunday. Yeah. Look at it. That's so crazy. It's cool to see that. So everyone's coming in on Sunday the 3rd. I can't believe we're already here. I've been talking about this for months. Sunday the 3rd, I will be leaving to head to Dallas, Fort Worth, along with a lot of other traders across the United States. Gonna eat at Fogo. We're gonna meet up and have some Fogo de show. And then after that, we're heading to the house. This big ass house. Everyone's gonna unpack, chill, get in the pool, whatever. It's hot. Yesterday in DFW, it was about 105 degrees with a heat index of 115. Who's coming to the AKNR? Get ready for some heat. Got a pool though, don't worry about that. Making sure we're not missing anything right there. T-Non. There's that little bit of a squeeze. That's why I'm saying please be careful for the breakouts. Anywho, they're going to be learning with me Monday in the morning. Take a break for lunch. Monday in the afternoon. Same thing Tuesday. A little bit of learning on Wednesday. 2.5 days of learning. It's going to be a lot of information. Trading live with me. Going over trades. Going over charts. Questionnaire. ABC, D, E, F. Right? Multiple choice stuff. You will go to school in the afternoon. I will put you in groups of 3 so you can talk to other traders and discuss what is right, which one's the right answer, what do we see here. Discuss, right? Open up. It helps you out. Then you're going to create great traderships, as I call them, friendships with traders that will last forever and help you out forever. CR Trader is going to be there. I call him AK48. He's going to give a little small presentation as well. That one's, I know, it's coming up. You can't go. Well, what about the next one? It's getting close to looking like it's going to be selling out soon too as well. This will be my 3rd one. Had one in January. This will be my 2nd one this coming week. Have one coming up in New Orleans. The dates are booked. The house is found. February the 24th through the 28th. You're going to come in on a Tuesday. Same thing. Come in, unload, get ready, chill. We're going out to Bourbon Street. That's right. We're heading out to French Quarter District. Why? It's a week after Fat Tuesday. It's Mardi Gras season, baby. It's going to be great. And the reason we're going there, I was like, I want to do this. They tour around. I thought they were going to be in DFW. So I thought they were going to be in the Texas. Well, you got to scroll down. Thought they were going to be in Texas DFW. They're actually going to be in Houston the week I was looking at. They're not going to be in DFW in the winter or early spring. And I'm like, you've got to be kidding me. Well, where are they going to be at that's really close by and really fucking fun? New Orleans, baby. So You guys are going to come in on the 24th, the 25th, the 26th, the 27th, 28th. So you come in on this day. That night we'll go out and have a little fun at the French Quarter District. Come back, learn your butts off. The same thing, morning, take a break for lunch. In the afternoon, probably about 4 to 5 hours minimum of training, school, a little bit on Friday. Friday's the track day. Friday we head out. It's $17.47 per person. If you just want to come, learn the food, enjoy. If you want to track fun, it's $23.47 because I'm going to get us a badass group deal. $23.47. That's still nothing. Still nothing. $23.47 though per person. $17.47 per person if you don't want the track fun. All right. And like I said, I've already got some people paid. Others that are raised hand. They're coming in when tickets go. Tickets go on sale. I think they're trying to choke me right now to stop talking about it. Let me know if you're in. Nice big house. You have your, this place is huge and everyone gets their own room. This one's not as big. Some people get their own room. Some people have to share another room. Some rooms have 2 queen beds. This was the first one I did back in January in Arkansas. Awesome fun house, as you can see here, a little indoor outdoor fun. Found a huge, big, beautiful place out on the lake in Hot Springs. That was the first one I did here in Arkansas. So I'm looking to have my third one. This was the first one. This will be the second one right here at this big place, and the third one. The theme? Pools and jacuzzi. This one's got a hot tub as well. So every place we've stayed at will have a pool, and every place we stay at has a hot tub as well to go with it. If you're interested, let me know. Hit me up, DM me, reach out to me. Just let me know right now. Tickets will go on sale when I get back from this AKNR. Like I said, a few people have already paid, or a couple have already paid. I mean, we got 5 total. Smud, if you just saw earlier too, just his friends could be up to 6 already. So again, let me know if you were in. I think there's a total of 8 that can come. T9. Oh shit! There it goes. I told you. There's your bounce play. There's your bounce play, team. Boom shakalaka. Boom shakalaka. I didn't have orders filled. I didn't have my orders in. It happened so damn quickly. Now and here's the point. If you would have put orders in ahead of time, you would have wanted to take profit right here. That's profit taking 1. That's profit taking 2. And then you save the last small share size if you get any new high of day. This is exactly why going long, you have to be careful. A, anymore. B, for the last 2-3 years, it's been this way. There's been some good long opportunities that do hold up and last. A lot of long opportunities are very quick anymore. You don't have these long-lasting plays that hold up. Now, we just hit a stretch that they were, but that doesn't last that long. That trend where, wow, we're seeing runners and, man, be careful shorting, and it just keeps going. Slowly, that trend is coming to an end, as you can see right here, right now. Now, would you short this trend line crack? No, this goes back to Meta and Microsoft earlier on, where you're getting that big pullback. You can see Microsoft didn't work, but Meta did. So that's a 50% win rate. I don't take 50% trades. I take 80, 90 setups. And so I want it to work 80 to 90% of the time. When you're coming off a reversal from a bull flag from 250 down to 2, you're already missing out on 50 now plus percent or 50 plus cents of the short. There's no reason to come in here, even after candlestick confirmation, to try to take a short. You would want to build a new trend. You have missed that short. This was just an overextended uptrend channel that did not break out. All those upper shadows scared traders off. Stop losses were hit. People sold off. Shorters took over momentarily, and you got the pullback. You need a new trend to build. There's no trend to short right now. There's a $2 bounce play. There you go. Yep. PJ, there you go, Bubba. Yeah, and just to break that down too for you and where longs are at, and if we would even had orders in, whatever orders we had filled, we would have taken profit right there, or tried to, and then as soon as that was like, oh shoot, this is why I hate taking longs here recently, and have for, I'd say, the last 3 years. They've been this way, too inconsistent. What I want to trade, plays like NAM, this is what I want to trade. Or MCVT was good for the long last week. I love this setup. This double U shape, right, where the right side's a little higher. It's got the flat top resistance area, boom, bam, and then really bull flagging right out of it, right, 450 or so. Then the squeeze-a-rooney. Doesn't even stop at $5 natural resistance. Love that. Builds another bull flag, right, squeezes out of that. Okay, comes back down, but where does it rest at? Essentially, old resistance is new support. Then it really squeezes and forms these little micro bull flags along the way. That's a nice looking long setup. You know, for shorts, and this is what because it's so consistent. Well, now it hasn't been as much. But, you know, this, where you go back to NAMM, you can go 3 minute, 1 minute, whatever. It's the first day runner. It popped up yesterday, right? Now, and you're forming this gorgeous uptrend channel, and you form another shelf, and you crack it, form another little shelf, channel, support, whatever you want to call it. I just call it a shelf. And you get the crack, and then it's dead. Then it's done. It's over. You're done for the day, you know? And usually, typically, because these trades I am already in from the shelf or trend line crack, and I'm just holding small pieces, and that's fine for me. 200 shares, 500 shares, whatever it is left over. It's still a good piece of the pie when you're in way the hell up here and you're down here now. And then you're, okay, I'm done. Cool. There goes that trade. Because we've had those. I know traders in chat. How many do you remember of me back for that trade alert challenge I did in 2023? 2023 into 2024, I know there are so many times. It's been a while since you've been that, where I know if you've been over in TradeCast or you were over there, you remember days where you're like, I can't keep up with AK. This motherfucker has alerted 80 things today. Yeah, I miss those days. Or plays like this where I'm like, all right, out of my play. Told you guys, right? Told you down to whatever. And you're like, this motherfucker. He's still in? That son of a bitch. I miss those days. We're going to get them back. We're slowly getting there. But that, yeah, trust me, I miss that shit. Where you're just like, yeah, I called it, told you, hold on, I told you to hold on, you know, told you to hold on to this. Shit. Miss that shit so bad. BTAI, dead, done, nothing, right? Any questions, any stocks you want to go over? I'm looking, I'm searching right now, I'm searching. IMAB was halted up, I get this. Okay, so IMAB, AMAB halted up there. Or about halted up. I was reading this, offering news. Oh. See, I'm at price is 60. Oh, price is 60 million offering of. Okay. Okay. Huh. That's weird. So it says set Friday that price underwritten offering 33 million. It says that let's see, 76 million shares. That's some odd news to spike up on. That's some odd news. Okay. Let's see if there's a good short up top. Nope. So like then this is what you want to see. You don't really see much first off, right? You're like not seeing anything for a short, really no big upper shadow. But what you do see is, okay, I see a lot of resistance, right? From like, you know, $3, nice whole round number. So then you go to 3 and go, was there a short at 3? There wasn't. So you want to be careful shorting the top then on IMAB. Now we can try to go back further in time here and really do some due diligence and see if we don't find something that's sexier, like a bigger upper shadow, and we don't really see anything. Like even that's not really what I'm talking about. Not like we have on Tenon and that 570 area that's just absolutely just dead and you could just see it. Just nasty upper shadow and just die off and come down and it's dead from that. You don't really see that here. Now you do kind of see it die from that, but it's not like this huge upper shadow. So that would though, but if anything, that would be then kind of your area because you're looking for this big reversal, right? That everyone would be scared of, you know, getting over that. You can't get over that, right? Oh my gosh, no, right? It's going to have a huge sell-off from that. We're not seeing that right now on IMAB, on MAB. So MAB, nice, good move up. Resistance at 335, 330 area. Over that, watch for a spike up to 380 on MAB. Bounce play on MAB. Back here, this plateau, this little small bull flag, 290 area. VWAP's there, just like we saw on Tenon. VWAP is a little lower, but you're just looking for a breakout area that's flat top. Now, the other area would be way down here, but the VWAP's too high. You know, the VWAP's too high for take a bounce at 270. But I like the flat top bounce there at 270 if that VWAP was right around there. Failing this is actually cool to see this. So the old trend line up, whether it's this uptrend or do you want to keep the old trend line up, does provide for a good short right there, team. So that actually ended up being a very nice short. Old trend line up right there, whichever one you want to keep the old uptrend channel resistance. Anything else though, PJ? Oh, PJ. PJ! If I'm not mistaken, I think my parents said they almost named me TJ. I think, if I'm not mistaken. Weird random memories as a kid. Any questions, PJ, Louie, anyone else out there watching the live stream today? Thank you for joining me in the live stream. It is free today. Usually it's a paid $70 per month service if you do want my live stream from Prime Trading Investments. Here is the website, so primetradinginvestments.com. Do one-on-ones, have the live stream. I've got the morning alerts. There's all kinds of things that I do day in, day out. Pretty good, decent breakdown of what it is I do. I talk about it all the time. I'm sure most of you already heard it. If you have any questions about it, let me know. But the morning alerts are killer for $30 a month. That's a banger offer. And then, of course, then you have the live stream at $70 a month or $700 for the year. I'll put that link out there for you guys right now. Great reversal. So now we know, and I will take that short. Tenon pops back into this uptrend channel. I will take the Tenon short. Not getting that bounce play. Almost there, PJ, everyone else in chat. There you go. So just still a little timid for longs. You know, in the market we're in, I take them some days and usually more so the beautiful bull flaggy MCVT type breakouts. I love that setup. Bounce plays are, you know, I'm still killing the bounce plays. This one just did not come down into that area. That one was kind of the same thing. It got close. Like I was saying, I could see where this upper shadow and lower shadows meet. It bounced, and like I was saying, it's going to get hung up somewhere in there, and it was momentarily. Same thing here. Somewhere in this lower shadow to that bull flag, you're going to get hung up. And then there's your bounce play. So look for those, and usually generally at or above the VWAP. Now, first level below the VWAP is not bad when you're in a hotter market, which we're just now exiting, in my opinion. I think we're slowly but surely moving out of that hot market. But I would, you know, like say back in the day when it was hot and a lot of longs was, you know, 27, 2018, 2019, 2020, because no one was really shorting small caps back then. Not nearly the way they are now, and things ran more cleanly with news, etc. And so you could get plays below the VWAP. Like I love this IMAB old resistance plateau and the breakout from it and below the VWAP, because my target then would be take the bounce at 270. Now that I'm seeing it bounce at 3 and that bounce plays are working, that's my target. VWAP into $3. There is now my target. Does that make sense? And again, Tenon, if this pops back into 215, 220 now would be the target for the short and reversal up top. Apple, nice, good crack back down. New low of day on Slapple Apple. Finally having a decent day there. I'm going to go through some large cap plays to see if I see anything sexy. Oh my. Real quickly, team. This is why you want the morning alerts. You know the morning alerts I just mentioned? This is exactly why you want the morning alerts. Listen to Tesla. And lastly, here we have Tesla this morning, team. Again, one of those kind of crazy dump down, backup type plays, all the way down to 301.50, all the way back up to 307.50. 301.50 pre-market low. Watch for, well, that'll be my normal low of the day, but watch back under 303.35 for the move down to that 301.50 mark. Normal low of day there. Ultimate low of day then goes down to 300. And under 300, that's such a big round number. I just feel like we'd bounce off of that. Although there are days we haven't really seen much bouncing at 300 though. Wait for it.
All right, so normal low of day will be pre-market low at that 301.50 mark. Ultimate low of day goes down to 300. Under 300, watch the move down to 298. 298 will be your ultimate low of day.
What?
On the way back.
What? God dang it, boy. I'm 18 cents off a low. Oh, God, no. Woo! That's what the morning alerts are. I told you to take the short from here down to there. Okay? Check mark. That's a win. Then I said take the short from here if we do crack pre-market low down to 298. Tell me my... Okay. Levels given in pre-market before any of this happens. I just nailed ultimate low of day 18 cents off. Can I not get a holla if you hear me? Could someone... Are y'all just all mesmerized out there? Because that shit blows my mind. It blows my own mind. What are your thoughts on LXRX? Let's go to LXRX. This play? Is this a long-term play for you? Lexicon, because a day trade, you ain't day trading that, brother. You ain't even able to get in and out of it. Let's just save that in archives with a I'm telling you, bro. Like, bro. Look at that. Are you kidding me? Can we get an AK and aim it? Right? Like, team. Like, what the fuck? Look how perfect that was. Look how perfect that was. Like, look at this. Look. I mean, God bless America. God, man. That blows my mind. Thank you, Love Chip. I was about to put that in the large caps. Like, that's fucking... Hey, $30 a month. That's now you can see why that $30 a month, like I told you, was a banger. $30 a month. I could have taken my own trades on Tesla today and made $300,000. Not really. I could have made $300. I could have made $3,000 actually on Tesla today on those calls for sure, or puts is what it would have been. But I need to go back through my levels more often and see how right I might be. Because let's just listen to another one. Let's just listen to another one. New IPO play. New IPO play. Let's just listen to another one.
Little Fig Newton F. We do have a gorgeous, and I mean beautiful trend line forming in pre-market. Watch for a trend line to VWAP crack back under 136.50 for the move down to 133.80. Under 133.80 down to 130.45. Under 130.45, watch for the crack back down to pre-market low in 125. Now, if we crack 125, could see a nice good dump of Ruski down to 115, even all the way back down to 110.
Did it hit 110 or did it hit 110? Did it hit 110? Why didn't I take that trade? Why didn't I take that trade? Look at the bunch of kapata. What's a low of day? 110.50. A play that's moved $30 in the day. I nailed the old... Yeah, those morning alerts are pretty banger. Those are pretty decent. What if I got up and I wasn't wearing shorts and you just saw my ass as I walked out? I don't know why that hit my head. Damn it, though, Joshua. Take your own fucking alerts. I'm done. I don't want to listen to any more of my alerts right now because that's ridiculous. That is absolutely, like, crazy. I want to quit today. She's like, why didn't you take your own alerts? You fucking just killed it. Josh, I got that. Good job. Thank you. And that makes me, that's what does make me feel better. And I don't unfortunately get it as much anymore. You know, I always get that at least once a day over at TradeCast where someone would come over to my lobby and be like, man, thank you so much for that shout out on the morning alerts. I love that. I love when because I can't trade everything. I can't look at everything. But damn, I love when people when you get it, when you guys get the short. That makes me feel so good, or the short, the long, whatever it is. I'm like, oh man, oh man, oh man, oh man. Now that was money. Those were money alerts. I'll give AK some beads and appreciation. I think he needs a hug and plastic trophy for being so damn. Yeah. Oh yeah. Hey, someone needs to make me that. Go to one of those trophy stores, that you'd go to get like. I really would love for someone to do that. You know how high on your list or on my list you would be. Like you do the fantasy football drafts. You can get they do those little goofy, ugly trophies. Go to the trophy stores and get something made. Can someone go get me like an old trophy and then have put on their best charter ever? It can be like an old bowling trophy. I mean, it can have nothing to do with stocks. That would be awesome if someone at the AKNR or even mailed me like a trophy. It said best charter ever. It was like an old tennis fucking trophy. I think AK needs to go back to bed and get some. Oh, dude, yeah, he is sleepy. Oh, yeah, for sure, Tim. No, today, dude. I was up till 2. If you don't know, I was up till like 2 o'clock last night. 130, 145, almost 2. I'm calling it 2, but I was putting my wife, my closet is just color coordinated. I've got, it's color coordinated, and then within the color coordination goes from short sleeve to long sleeve. It's really easy for guys. And I've got all my nice stuff on the other side, like button ups, and then I've got my Jordans literally from 1, 2, 3, have them in chronological order all the way to my 14s that I have. Anyway, so she's not unorganized. I should say she's not messy. She's not messy. She's unorganized. And it's just shit's everywhere. It's like shit's with it. And I had to take all her clothes out of her. I just had to it was like, whew. It was some work. And I started late, and I could have said just do it this weekend, but I kept telling her I was going to do it. And I knew it'd be a good surprise because I was just in there by myself, and she'd wake up and be super fucking happy. But I had to take all the clothes, all the hangers, all the I had to take everything out of her closet. My head literally hurts right now. Literally, I have a headache just thinking about it. It was a late night reorganizing her closet, and now it's fucking glorious. It's so awesome. All right, give me a move. Come on, Teenon. Come on, Teenon. I'm not going to go with this one. Actually, that's the thing. Which one should I go with here? And that's what made this one so sexy. I'm going to go with this one. I'm going to go with the higher one because it's at that high of day. Upper VWAP band. So for both Tesla and Fig, where you nailed the ultimate low of the day, would we trade those as shorts down to the ultimate low of the day or go long? Both. It depends on what you do, Reese. It depends on what you do. What do you want to do? That's why I always say to traders, like G Delcor, he wanted to go long. I've got other traders like G Delcor that just wait for that ultimate low of day to take a bounce play. They don't short. They'd rather go long. What would you rather do? That's why I would say you have to find what trader you are. You can't do everything. We talked about this Monday when I had Matt on. Talked about it yesterday when I had Caesar on. Now myself. Again, when I have this is millions of dollars of money that me, myself, Caesar, Riggs, and Matt, living like Matt, have made. We've made millions. We've helped others. Now, in the end, I know, for sure, with CR Trader and Rick C alone, that's a huge lump sum. And those probably as well I've helped others make millions. Not everyone can say they've helped others make millions. Well, what is CR Trader doing every day? Usually trading the same setups. What is Rick C doing? I'd love to interview him. I can't remember what he was doing most days, but they're doing the same thing. I give those levels for you to take the short if you take the short. Take the long if you do both. Take the long if you only want to take the long, right? So the main thing, again, would be I'm giving you levels to have levels to trade. Here are your levels, and they're really pretty much crazy money. Then you go in to decide where you want to trade. Do you want to go long? Do you want to go short? I can't decipher that. Then it just becomes, like I said, the main thing for those morning alerts are giving you guys levels. Here are levels, go use them. Here are levels, go back test your levels. Are your levels matching with my levels? With candlestick confirmation, with the relation confirmation, right? Do you relate to what I'm confirming? Is it confirming in your brain what I'm seeing and you're seeing the same thing? If not, then you need some things to work on. But that's why the morning alerts always and have been for just giving you guys levels. Like I said yesterday when Daddy be trading, or all these traders like, hey, I don't have to do this now. That's 30 or 40 minutes out of my day that I can just boom, thank you, I have levels now. That's what it was for. It really wasn't for, hey, where to trade. I'm not supposed to be giving trading advice, honestly. I don't want someone to sue me. I, say, here's what I feel is going to be the best move. But that, technically, I can't be the one to say, here's where you need, I'm not supposed to be doing that kind of stuff. I kind of advise what I would be doing. Here's what I would want to trade, or here's what I feel like you would be, as a stock advisor, giving you stock advice, so to speak, because you're paying me for it, technically, in the morning alerts but yeah. Anyway, because I don't want to get into that, and then the whole, which I've had people say, I can't every day what options to choose and what. I'll do that if I'm saying, here's what I'm like that AMD trade I took on Monday or Tuesday, was it Tuesday on the AMD trade? I'm like, hey, 1 in 75 calls, Friday's expiration date. Here's what I'm trading. I'll do that some days, but that's just because that's what I'm trading. I can't do that for every ticker and then every setup. And see, I'll put it out. Let's see here. See, I'll put it out store. Okay, cool. In our store. What was that? Put out what in the store? See, I'll bring. Oh, the trophy. The trophy is what I'm thinking. I'll say I'll bring you something from Florida. Okay. Thank you, Smud. Tim, Josh, the charting champion trophy. Yes, the trophy. That's what I figured. Hey, we could sell some. I wouldn't mind like eventually doing that, getting merch going, to where I could have, I want to get some merch going for sure. I got to get that going. When I get back from this AKNR is when I'm going to really look into that, and get not only so I'm wearing some, I can promote some, I can sell some, and even goofy fun stuff like that. I'm definitely hitting you up after AKNR for one-on-ones. But hey, Tim, yeah, bring it, brother. Check out how your low of day on AMD hit double bottom, and you'll probably yeah, dude, don't. Giovanni, I do not. I don't, because then I'm like, why didn't I trade that? Like, I really just do need to start trading. Like, it's probably what I'll do this trade every alert challenge. If it stays similar to where we're at now, we're not taking a lot of trades, I will do trade every alert challenge. I'm like, all right, today, team, we're going to stick with, I've been really looking at back testing my levels, and my levels on this ticker are crazy. So I'm trading this ticker to start off with, and I'm trading exactly, because I get asked this when I'm going live. You guys will be like, hey, what do you think about AMD now? And I'm like, well, what did I say in pre-market? Because I trust that guy. And these are one takes. Like when I give you guys levels in pre-market, they're one take. They're one take, boom, here are your levels, 30, well, they're usually about a minute long, 2 minutes long. I don't look at them beforehand. I'm not diving in. I don't want to do any of that. And so it's awesome, crazy, cool, whatever, that I can just open up a chart. And that's what, again, I'll go back to be the best charter ever. I do. I mean, I want to break that. That's what I've always wanted. But that's it. I mean, but I trust that guy. I don't know who that guy is. I mean, I know who that guy is, but that guy breaking those charts down, as you see, it's nuts sometimes. Like I say, sometimes you saw today. It's crazy. I love it, though. I mean, it's like, what was Meta's low of the day was 750, was it not? Tell me Meta. I know it was. I'll just do one more. God damn, this is just killing me right now. Here comes another one. Listen to Meta. Listen to Meta's ultimate low of day. I think Meta's ultimate low of day is...
All right, over Meta, the way we have back-to-back choppy or tight days on Meta, in my opinion. But I'll still keep it at 750 for ultimate low of day and 754 for normal.
I nailed all these ultimate. Look at that. Like... So again, if you want to sign up for my morning alerts team, I would highly advise you to do so. And again, here is that link. Scroll up. It's primetradinginvestments.com. You can find my morning alerts. Right there's more info about it and just more of a description. But to sign up for them, that's why I'm going to put this link out there, the plans and pricing. It's $30 a month. $30 a month. Select that right there. Sign up. Boom. $30 a month. Life is short. Invest early. Giving you guys hella good levels, apparently, and I'm not even trading them because I'm an idiot. But damn. 30 a month. 30 a month. Sign up. Bank. Oh, by the way, next week I do have my AKNR. I will give some brief morning alerts. If I see banger plays and setups or large cap plays, I'm not going to probably run through the ringer every day. I'll give you the main ones I like. So every day I'll give you some sort of morning alert, but it's only going to be the favorites. I'm not going to go through and do every single ticker next week, okay? So if I don't like Apple, I won't even mention it. Like I'll go to AMD, go to Google, whatever looks sexy. Microsoft Meta will probably be in there, right? NVDA, Tesla. If I don't like it, even if I don't like Tesla, I'm not going to alert it. I would give you as much as I can, though, next week. So don't forget, no live stream next week, Monday through Thursday, and morning alerts Monday through Thursday will be limited because of that. Do that every day you make. Oh yeah, you trade, you make. Yeah. I'm telling you, GDL Core reverse at high of day. Jeez, are you kidding me? GDL Core reverse at high of day for AMD. So literally. What was my high of day for AMD? What was my high of day? Oh wow, look at my line. Look at my line right there. Look at that. Look at that. Oh, and this is what I want. I want you guys to have that one person that you can trust across the board. Listen, I know there's other great streamers and good people out there. I know they have their little niche, whatever you call it, that they do. Ross Cameron, your Deck, your Tim Sykes, whoever, all these other streamers in the world, they are good at one particular thing, generally. I don't really know of many other streamer traders out there that can just go every day they're going through from Apple to AMD all the way to Tesla. But that's what I wanted because I didn't see that. I'm like, ooh, I wanted to be able to do that. I want to be able to be the one that fucking can break down every day in pre-market before these plays ever make a move. Again, it goes back to Rapid Financial. Guy used to be a TradeCaster forever ago and then left. This dude was giving out the most crazy banger trade alerts. Like, you were just like, no, and trading everything. Small cap, large cap, you know, doing the options, trying to get people into shorting and doing options back in 2019, 2020 and telling me, dude, you're missing out. And I'm like, dude, I'm young. Please let me just get my bounce plays. You know? But I love that guy. The guy taught me, you know, he was the one that opened my eyes big time to like this. And there you go. It's only going to get better. If this is where I'm at now, imagine 2-3 years from now, team. And when I am trusting myself even more in my levels, and I'm taking, all right, guys, and I'm just putting levels in. You're like, dude, this guy's got every day. He's got about 4 or 5 trades just waiting to have, like Tesla, but put a buy in it. Ultimate, like, because I can't day trade everything, but I can put orders in waiting to get filled, and that would be the way to be able to trade all these tickers. Like AMD, put a short or a put in a, you know, or whatever up top. You know, whatever, you know, so you just sit back and wait for your limit orders to get filled, whether it's a bounce play, it's, you know, bouncing off these levels that I give. Jay Weather, we go to AMD. There we go, boss. Got a little that long. Yeah, Meta was a little under 750. I had from 760 covered to 750, but the bottom. There you go. That's awesome, though, Louis. Love it. Love you guys banking on the trades there. AK's morning alerts are worth every appreciate it. D. Sarlee. I was surprised you did not trade Meta. Yeah, Louis, I know. As you can tell, I'm still a little in the timid state of mind in these large caps. A lot of it still because of, you know, that opening bell movement, still a little wicky-wacky at times and not getting that full flush, you know, and taking about 10 minutes, and then finally you get the move that I called out and predicted. I like AMD back on, you know, we'll just go back to AMD on Tuesday. I love that. You know, this is what I want. I know it's 15-minute time frame, but you got first 15, I mean, boom, you know, it's just a boom, boom, boom. But, you know, we'll go back to the 3-minute time frame so you can just see how that worked out a little bit better on Tuesday. But that's what I'm looking for on Tuesday, like right there, right, boom, right out of the gate, we're up, building a bull flag up for more, building another ascending triangle up for more. We used to get this like every day. And I'd be on the right ticker. If you all remember, if you were around, you know, long enough in these morning alerts, like I said, mid-23 into about mid-24, about a year straight, I would say 80% of the time in the morning alerts, I had a play picked out and we killed it at the bell. Almost every day, I'd say 4 to 5 days out of the week, it was, all right, guys, we're trading this. And then I'd have other trades that I alerted, and you're like, man, thank you for that one. I'm like, yeah, I got this one. I'm glad you know. And so we're not getting nearly as much of that. We're getting a little bit more of, you know, what we're seeing, you know, today, which is this, and then the move, right? You know, getting a little bit more of the chop out of the bell, out of the gate. Got AMD short. Good job, G. Delcourt. Yeah, love it. Yep. And then back to you again earlier with, you know, Reese, definitely, like I said. Yeah, and that's why I do these one-on-ones big time, really, overall, would be, I'm trying to figure out who you are as a trader, because that's what you need to figure out. And usually most of you guys have that issue of what am I going to do? Because you can't do this, do that, do this, do that at first. You really got to hone in and do essentially the same 1 or 2 things every single day. What you're looking for, and then you're just trading that. Well, I'm looking for this setup, and if it shows up, I trade it. I'm looking for this setup, and if it shows up, I trade it. And that's it. And you let everything else move. And that's who you are. You know, you go into the stock universe, so to speak, the you know, whatever it is, the multiverse or whatever, you know, something fake. But you go into it, and you're like, here, you know, the matrix, so to speak. You have your one role. You know, you're not going to be doing everything in the matrix. You have your one role in the matrix, or you're doing the same thing every day, looking for the same thing when you go to the matrix. Hey, I'm Ab. I popped to 345. I'll short it. Looking for plays to pop up to short. That's really about it. Bounce plays longs probably dead at this point for small caps. Large caps, you want me to break down a play? I'll kind of go through the ringer here in a minute. Tesla getting a crazy red to green move right now. Holy Tesla in this red to green move. Absolutely bonk city here. Beautiful low of day bounce at 298. Freaking $9 bounce play all the way back on up in 45 minutes. That's pretty nice. AMD does look like it wants to squeeze over this 173 mark and head up to that next level up. Delcor, Giovanni, anyone in chat, what was my high or my next level over 173? Does anyone have it over 173, what I said? Oh, good short too. Also would be Tesla. Tesla back at the 875 roll. High of day. If we can pop up a little bit more here, I would take that short on Tesla. I would be doing next Friday's expiration date. Probably doing the 305 or 310 puts, whichever one has the better volume. We'll go over to said stock. Do next Friday. We're too far into this Friday to do 0 DTE in my opinion for safety reasons. Go to next Friday. Best volume play is actually the 300 puts. And those have a 10-cent spread. So that would probably, let's see how much these have moved today too, on top of the fact, is it even worth taking that short? Oh yeah. On Tesla? Oh, that'd be nice for sure. All right. Yeah, those have moved pretty good today. So watching for two, I would be watching for two plays right now. AMD for the squeeze. Tesla, let's see if it gets the 875 roll for that short opportunity. Question stocks you want to go over, let me know. Question stocks you want to go over, let me know. I'm going to stick around a little bit longer and then call it a morning myself. Spud definitely get his daily stock tips. Your phone will blow up like an ex-girlfriend. Luckily, you voice and amazing tips without the drama. Well, hopefully my voice is smooth, my friend. Hopefully it is smooth, my friend. See, we can stick around here for about 10-15 more minutes. Tesla, see if we can get that short. Got another $1.50 or so to spike, though. AMD, watch for that next level up. We'll go to it real quickly. I don't know if anyone in chat has that level. Over 173, watch for a spike to this Wednesday's low of day of 173.80. 173.80 would be your next area up on AMD. 173.80. 173.80. Spy Ugo. Ugo. That'd be like a good name for sports, bro. They'd be like chanting your name. You'd be in heaven. Ugo. All right. So watch this back over 624 for Spy. Over 624. Probably going to get hung up right around the 624.75, 624.85 mark. Right around in that area. On the way back on down, if we do start to form this sort of trend out to the right, back under 622.30, you have to worry about 622. Now under 622, watch for the crack back down to 621.80 or 621.20. Another 80-cent move is my point. Under 621.80, then you're probably getting that flush down to low of day in pre-market. Most likely, you know, as we head into this, I used to call it pre-lunch, you need the move now. So if we're going to start moving and you want to move on the spy, it needs to happen here in the next 10-15 minutes. Or what could happen is we end up getting stuck in that pre-lunch into lunch corridor where there's not a lot of volume and the volume just slowly dies down is my point. Movement gets a little choppy and plays become a little erratic and not nearly as technical sound. So right now we would want this to come down to 622, right? Get a small little bounce play back on up. My play, what I would want if I look to trade this would be look for a bounce back off these lows in this trend that we're in. We're doing it. You can take a bounce if you want. I would rather that bounce, then come back down after this candle closes here. It's about to close. It's coming up soon. Well, actually, this one's 3-minute time frame, right? So 51. Yeah, 51 after is when this one's closed. 51, 54, 57, yeah. So 51 after is when this one's closing. So that's what I thought. It's got a minute left. Then you'd want a green candle. A little small bounce play. It's green. Then you would then want that crackdown, right? Come, show support, show you are respecting this area. Cool. Now I know you're respecting it because if you crack it, what do you think is going to happen? Traders that are long are going to sell off, get scared, stop losses get hit, shorters take over. That then becomes the short. Got it? Get it? Ugo. Damn it. Well, there's a reversal on Tesla. Just as I literally got the contracts pulled up over here. Sweet. Ugo. Got it, Ugo. Ugo. King of Queens, old Arthur Spooner would have loved those daily alerts straight to his phone. Yeah, right. Well, I'm glad to help you guys out, and hopefully, again, you do appreciate the love that I give to you guys day in, day out, and the levels, the charting, breaking plays down, things that you may not notice or see. That's what I'm here for. I'm trying to help you guys out as much as I can, for sure. man, we missed one. We missed one. We missed one. BTAI. Damn it. Did anyone catch BTAI? This is what I'm talking about. Saying looking for a play to pop back up the short. Did anyone get BTAI? I think Eduardo. Someone asked about this earlier. You gotta go. Damn it. I just looked over and I was like, how'd I miss it? It's right here. Dang it. That was gorgeous. Come on, IMAB. Give me 340. IMAB, give me 340. Piece of junk you. Wouldn't IMAB be a third touch breakout, or would it be? I think these are too close in time, because if you go to a larger time frame, right, that's all one area, especially once you get to a 5-minute time frame, right, in my opinion. So I would consider that just this would be its second touch back up here. I know and I see what you mean, but this to me would have been 1 touch, 2 touch, 3 touch. So a higher low pattern than I would not have. Does that make sense, Tim? If we would have bounced here like we did, but then kept going up and then tested there, I would have then considered that a third touch breakout. I caught a few cents on it. Dang, good job, Love Chip. Tammy got us. Good job. Thank you. Yes, I'm like, thank you. Someone got it. I was like, That's a good one. That was a good one. That's why I'm keeping my, I'm not going to leave IMAB. I'm just going to put orders in right now. All right, I did 337 and 347. 337 and 347 for IMAB. I'm going to give this to the top of the hour. Then I'm going to take a break and relax my brain. Any questions you guys have? Love Chip. Love it. Thank you, Tammy. Good job, Glass Blowing Trader. Bah! Tesla! And I hate seeing this where I have the right idea, but the short, like imagine that short up here. Imagine us getting in at 308.75. Let's see where those contracts are out now. On that reversal from Tesla. Where did we go to? Tesla went from the contracts hit 510 and are now back up to 610. $1 move on the contracts, and IMAB, you piece of. Why, oh, why? Why, oh, why? I wanna be in a boy band so bad. Baby, don't do me like that. Don't do me like that. Don't do me like that. It's the worst boy band you've ever heard of. We call ourselves the Rookie Five. I don't know why we're called the Rookie Five. Well, there's your small uptrend channel being created. There goes our reversal. Same thing, right? Reversal here to there, just a little higher. We've got the right idea. It's just not getting to our area. Now, if this holds the uptrend, maybe one more pop-up still could get the short. Sure, from 3. We'll wait. We'll wait. I'll give it a few more minutes here. Head's definitely starting to hit, getting like, oh, bro. The headache is coming in. Need some water. Need to eat a little something. Take a little ibuprofen. One strong Tylenol. I'll be feeling good. Come on, IMAB. Give it to us. Come on, IMAB. Give it to me, baby. Give it to me, baby. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. I'm waiting. Give it to me, baby. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. If it cracks that trend line, she's done. Just so you guys know. If she cracks the trend line, she's going to be done. Cause all the girlies say I'm pretty fly for a white guy. No, that song is unfortunately out of my head. Dang it. That's bad. It's not bad. It's better than that one that was in my head the other day. All right, question stocks you want to go over, team. I'm going to be waiting on IMAB to see if we get that pop up to 340 here. I have my orders in 337, 347, 337, 347. If we crack that trend line, that shorting the top is not going to happen. It's not going to happen. All we've seen, I say all we've seen, a lot of what we've seen are reversals at high of day. Resistance fail. I need to run to weed stove. Take your break. You're like, Lee, you take a break while I take a break. I'm about to. I'm giving it 3 more minutes here. 3 more minutes. Then I'm finally going to shut up, take a break. Oh, God. I appreciate every one of you for coming over the last couple of days. Breaking plays down, going over plays, small cap, large cap. Like I said, looking for reversals at high of day for small caps and those good shorting opportunities. Trying to find maybe a consistent runner here and there. Pointing out levels that you guys, of course, can take advantage of in those morning alerts. $30 a month for those morning alerts. And again, we just went over 3 plays where we're nailing like perfect, almost on the dot. High of day area, low of day area, ultimate low of day. If you need any help, the morning alerts and my live stream are where it's at. And then on top of that, like I said, no one does all of this plus doing one-on-ones. Tim's booking some next week. Or I think the glass blowing trader signing up for the live stream when I get back next week. Because the next week, Monday through Thursday, I'm going to be gone. I will be in Dallas doing my AKNR. I get together with traders from across the globe. But if you need help, I do anything I can in a lot of different things, from morning alerts. Send those out in pre-market into the opening bell. Live stream. Pre-market alerts, trades, opening bell trades. This month we had pre-market trades. If you're in my live stream, we made some money in pre-market. I only have 1 losing trade. My very first month of going live, I have 1 losing trade in the last month. One losing trade I have. That's it. And it is shorting at the top, because that just shows you how risky it is, and I'm trying to be perfect on it. Morning stream package, though, 70 for the month, 700 for the year. Morning alert package, 1,000 for the year for both. Saving 2 months if you do this off of that. Saving 2 months off both of these if you do this. And again, the one-on-ones. Like I said, no streamer out there, no stock trading gurus doing these one-on-ones, especially for this price. In market hours, pre-market, after the opening bell, in market hours, right? Power hour, closing bell, going over your trades, going over charts. Me critiquing you at the gym. If you need any help, I do a little this, little that, right? Live stream. Who doesn't love those? A lot of people are doing those. Got it. Okay, cool. Well, how about morning alerts? No one's doing morning alerts. How about one-on-ones? Hardly anyone's doing those. Who's doing all 3 of them? Hardly. I don't know if anyone is. But that's why I give you the option and cheaper options, because I know the world we live in now, we need that, especially if we're trying to make money. That's the reason why we're here in the stock market. Extra money. Well, I don't want to try to take a lot of extra money out of your pocket. I want to make it affordable. And it makes it easier to, get more of me and getting the one-on-ones. Because, again, 4, that kind of helps you. 6, now we're really talking. 12, we're cooking. 23, I got you. I'll make you into there's almost no way, as long as I've been doing these now where I'm at, after 23 of these, there's no way you just can't trade then. Because again, you do the 23 pack, I get you like it's going to school. When you went to school back in the day, you got to go once a week. You got to go, and then some people, I want to see them twice a week at first to really hone in on what we're doing. And then once I know that, then I can start seeing you just once a week. Then down the line, we move back to twice a week, where I see you the once a week to go over into the same thing, repetitive. You're coming to the gym, we're doing the same thing every day. Then that other one once a week, I want to see you in market hours, so I can get your thought process when stocks are moving. We can try to get trades in together and all that good shit. Well, it is the top of the hour. We did crack that trend on IMAB, as we talked about. If you are looking for another short up top, it's going to be now, get rid of that line. It's going to be TNON. If you're looking for another reversal play, it's TNON. TNON, team. You have a good job there. Moali does have a little bit of a downtrend now fully formed. So there's your downtrend. And now you have those both lines in together. So if this play were to crack back a little bit, a short like we just had here, back into those trend lines wouldn't be a bad option also on IMAB. I'm taking the break. We good? Everyone good? Ugo, Jason, Tim, Big Mart, Smud, Giovanni, Lightning Bug, Mr. D. Sarley, Reese. Everyone else out there from earlier, anyone that's been on YouTube today, anyone that's been over on my Discord today. Again, much big love for joining the last 2 days as I was free. I will be free again later on this month at some point in time. And do not forget, I will be on Trade the Pool's YouTube channel coming up soon. So Monday through Friday, or Monday through Thursday, I should say. They're live. They're not live today. They're Friday. They're off. So Monday through Thursday, I will be joining their live morning stream. These live morning streams that they do. The one with 541, the most viewed one here recently. Yeah, that's the one that your boy AK. That's the one I was on. Well, I'll be joining them once a week moving forward. And I will be hosting, it looks like, and appears to be, my own lunch stream. So if you're looking for me for free, again, Monday through Thursday, 5 times a week, once in the morning, Monday through Thursday for sure at lunch. I'll verify times once I get back from the AKNR and we start this journey over on YouTube's Trade the Pool channel. So get ready for this. I've been talking about Trade the Pool since February, promoting the hell out of them. And of course, a lot of you now use Trade the Pool. Well, now I get to stream live with Trade the Pool and for these guys and get to join the team. Good. I've been here just chilling. Yes, Lone Wolf. Well, I'll be seeing you on Sunday. You ready for some Fogo, bro? You ready for some Fogo? Have you ever had Fogo before? I'm sure you have. You being a food guy like me, I'm hoping you've had some kind of Brazilian, like one of them. They got all those, they got all those different ones. I say all those, but there's a few different Brazilian steakhouses or whatever you want to call those with the churrasco or whatever. Yes, sir. I've had. Oh yeah, them all. Yeah, they're good. They're good. Fogo's my favorite. Fogo's my favorite. Obviously, I work there, but they have a couple different things that the other places don't have that I like. Fogo's my favorite out of all of them. Fogo's my favorite, hands down, for show, for shizzle. I love me some Fogo. Obviously, I talk about that shit all the time. Well, all the time, but I love me some Fogo. Can't wait, bro. Can't wait till Sunday. I seriously cannot wait, man. All right, Lost Boys, Lost Girls, have a great, safe, blessed, food-filled weekend. If you're out, I'll see you next Friday. I'm out till then. Next Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, I'll be with these guys in DFW, training them up in person in a live trading event. If you want any more information on that, hit me up. You have my Instagram. You have the YouTube here. Message me right now in chat. I do live in trading, more training, but it is trading as well. But we're training, and it is like going to school when you come to the AKNR. So I'll see you next Friday if you're heading out. If you're sticking around, I'll be back on the mic here in just a little bit. I'll be in and out of the office just to check on the charts and check on chat, see what you guys are up to, if there's anything moving new. If not, regardless, I'll still be back on the mic at some point today. I don't think I have anything. Haircut. I got to leave here and right about an hour from now. I'm glad I remembered that shit because I got to get all pretty for the AKNR. I'm getting my hair cut. She actually texted yesterday and said, could I come 15 minutes early? I can do that for you, baby girl. So I got to get my haircut. That's what I'll do. I'll message you guys when I leave for my haircut in about an hour from now. See you guys in just a bit skis. Or if you're out for the weekend next Friday. Love you. Have a great one. Football season. Rocking and rolling again. Not that preseason is that great, but we're getting close. It'll be this month just flew. Well, July's gone. Where the hell did it go? I don't even know. It's like, and it was a slow trading month too. Usually it's like the crazy fast, awesome, whoa, my God, I banked, there's so much. Those are the months. July was slow in the stock market. It was a hot as fuck month. And it just jetted by. Fucking crazy. See you guys back here next Friday or this afternoon.